Oh, yeah. Beautiful dreamer, waiting for me. Oh, my goodness. Oh, my goodness. I know markets wanted to rebound, but I don't know. People are crazy. Hey, Deli, good morning, my friend. Hope everyone's doing well. Oh, shit, boys are back in town. The boys are back in town. Yeah, VZ's been holding 40. I said DraftKings calls like a fool. You fool! Hey, Big Nick, good morning, good morning, good morning. Oh, yeah. Got me a fresh cup of coffee. Fresh cup of coffee. Round two, baby. Here we go. It's a pump and dump, bro. Come on. You still holding that thing? Wait, hold on. You guys are still holding that? Sold some KO calls this morning for a nice gain. Nice. Um, I like it going into earnings. I do. If you maybe wanted to buy another one or two cheap calls for this week and play the earnings. But yeah, it's up to you. I'm glad everyone well, not everyone, but I'm glad a couple of people jumped into those KO calls. That was that was just a nice, easy, simple, stress-free bounce. We knew what was coming, right? Just had to wait for it. So, That's good. I'm glad you made a couple of bucks. Supposed to be seeing 20% daily. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. These people are asleep at the wheel over here. You know, well, I mean, Canadians, right? So they're pacing themselves. Oh, Deli, thank you very much, my friend. Cheers, cheers. Fresh hot cup of coffee all around. You know how those Canadians are, Nick, you know? Oh, yeah, sipping a cough. Preparing for HGRAF to take over the world. Freaking Canada. For all we know, the U.S. Department of Defense called them up and they're like, yeah, listen, we're going to need like, 10 billion worth of graphene. And they were like, oh, this isn't about just money. We should pace ourselves, get to know each other. You know, we're really nice people. Oh, yeah, they're going to Texas. Don't worry about that. Texas is where it's at, man. We heard, again, just over the last couple of years. Think about how many companies just relocated and moved their headquarters down to Texas. It's gonna be beautiful. Yeah, something like HGRAF, though, in my opinion, again, even if people, like, even if the board was like a bunch of like spaz college kids, like, it wouldn't matter. Like, I have a feeling people are gonna come out of the woodwork, people are gonna hold their hands because they want it. You know what I mean? They all want the graphene, and they want to use it everywhere. So that's what I mean. Like, if HGRAF, needs to be incorporated in Texas to make it easier, no problem. Yeah, it's just too big. It's too big. Again, we were going over all that uh trial data and stuff. I mean, it was very impressive. So that's why if they're moving the headquarters to Texas, you got the facility in Texas. Inside of whatever the next 2 months, hopefully 2-3 months, we get up and running. We start getting orders. We start producing graphene. Sky's the limit. You can see we're very close here. We are less than half a point now away from our previous 52-week high, all-time high, actually. Freaking DraftKings. Never again. Never again, DraftKings. If it's up 10% but they just got a bid for $80 and it's guaranteed to go up, and I say DraftKings calls, do me a favor, somebody. Scream at me, slap me, do something. Are you invested in HGRAF? Yeah, I have a tiny amount of shares, but yeah, I mean, they're up nice. I didn't have too much money to keep adding to the position. And then when I did move money over, I mean, it bounced up nicely. So, I mean, I guess I'm going to have to average up, which sucks. But I have a tiny amount of shares. My cost is $1.47 on HGRAF. Full disclosure right now. Yeah, the run up. Man, I knew it was going to happen, man. I knew it was going to happen. That's why I kept saying. I said, we're getting close to testing highs, and if we break out and hit those highs, we're going to hit 30 cents, and then 50, 60 cents should be no problem, and then they'll take it to the dollar psychological level, and that's it. Then it started trending, and I don't know. All I know is, in a perfect world, I should have had like a 5, 6 figure position in HGRAF with a cost basis of like 13 cents a share. That's all I know. So right now I should be a millionaire. That's all I know. And it's funny, isn't it? Right after they called it a pump and dump, all of a sudden you're getting freaking Instagram updates from Texas. They're in freaking whatever, the Financial Times now. So we went from a quote pump and dump to a pretty legitimate situation that people are just salty about. That's what it comes down to. That's what it comes down to. Because they see they could have got HGRAF at like 10, 15 cents. Nobody was talking about it. Now it's freaking $2. And they don't want to pay for it. Oh, yeah. Are you kidding? Are you kidding? Forget it, bro. People are going to find the channel and be shocked that someone was even talking about it, right? I mean, I know you guys talk about some other guy on YouTube, but you did say he has like a big position in it, right? I didn't have a position in it. I was talking about it for a while. And people are going to find the channel late. They're going to go back looking through the channel, and they're going to be like, wow, this guy spoke about HGRAF freaking last May, and it was 10 cents. I'm telling you, they hate us, man. They hate us. And the price keeps going higher because simply of supply and demand. And if people like you guys, who were very smart because you followed me and listened to me and got in early, your shares are going to be very valuable. They want your shares bad. Oh, there goes the keyboard. Can always count on you, keyboard. I don't even know if my keyboard has a short in it anymore, honestly. I think I have like a whole electrical problem here in this house. I'm gonna have to rewire this bitch from top to bottom. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. This is true. This is true. Hey! It's my friend from Israel. Hello, my friend. How are you? Digital. Good morning. Good morning. In case you are just joining us, the stocks only go up. Yeah, I know we got our friend from Israel here. I know he's pretty big into SMCI, which is having a very nice day today. Let's recheck this chart here. Again, right, we were climbing up and we were bouncing around here, and I said, in my opinion, we're going to get back up, and we're going to climb up, potentially back to 60 plus, and we're going to try to test this trend line, it looks like, going into earnings. Again, earnings looking like the first couple of days of November. So you have about 2 weeks. You got about 2 weeks before earnings. And as we know, they could screw with it for the next couple of days, but then you may see, 2-3 days in a row, possibly, SMCI going green going into those earnings. And again, quarter by quarter, it seems like hit and miss, but again, originally looking for about 30 billion in annual revenue. Last quarter here on this supposed miss, they came out and said, no, we're looking for at least 33 billion. So again, it's just one of those companies in the tech space. They have their own little niche market, and they're building and gaining momentum and revenue and more business off of the AI demand, the data centers. So again, we're just basically finding these players who haven't exploded in value yet, we'll say. Those are the ones, in my opinion, that's where you should be positioning yourselves. Again, people will always talk about NVIDIA. And again, we know NVIDIA's like the front runner. But again, they took that stock to the frickin' moon. They split it 10 for 1. They brought it back up to the moon. They split it again 10 for 1. So all of this future revenue now for NVIDIA going out to 2027, 2029, that's all accounted for now. Which again is why I say, in my opinion, look for the backup players, your SMCIs. Yeah, IBM earnings this week. Yep, IBM again should be another. Again, I know it's slow and steady, right? It's a little bit slower, but again, remember back here, right? That's what I mean. Stock was like 130s, 140s. I said at the time conservatively, I said 200, no problem. You can see the stock hit 300. So, again, this is why I say, I know we all want to trade, we all want quick money, but if we're really talking about the money that you saved, that you want to invest, that you want to work for you while you're working, then in my opinion, you want something like this. You want something that almost inevitably, it would literally take, a massive market correction. It would take a big blow to the overall tech sector demand to slow it down. And that's why something like this, again, you take a position and you just tuck it away. And you just wait for it to frickin' double or triple or whatever. Just like SMCI. SMCI right now. What, 55? 55, conservatively, you can say, what, it's worth at least 100 a share or something, right? That's where it was. So even conservatively, even if it goes back there, you're looking at close to 100% return. So I know I'm guilty of it too. I want the quick money. I feel like I lost a lot of time, so I'm making up for lost time. So I don't, usually when I trade, I have very, very bad tendencies. So again, I know how to do it. It's easy to tell you how to do it. To do it myself is a little bit more difficult. At least I'm man enough to admit my faults. But long story short, SMCI easily to 100 plus, right? So if whatever, over the next 6, 9, 12 months, you want something that could potentially double your investment, SMCI. Or apparently you can buy Beyond Meat. People posting that these Reddit traders loaded up here in the millions down here. As you can see, stock preparing for a short squeeze. They're trying to force the squeeze. Stock up over $1 today, up 61%. Even though they are most probably inevitably going out of business. This is what they do, right? We spoke about this. If you have the power and the influence on Reddit, you can buy a piece of shit company going out of business at 50 cents and have everyone else help you out. And then these kids, again, that just bought a dying company, just doubled their money. So, I mean, you know, good for them. I respect the grind, but again, at the end of the day, they need all of you. They need everyone else. Yeah, I appreciate that, Chad Digital. It was just a terrible call. It was bad timing. I have no idea what made me say that. And then, of course, I didn't just say it. I freaking bought myself. So, I don't know. Thank you for the chart, though. I would love to see that run up to 35.99 tomorrow, though. That'd be freaking awesome. My Disney puts, we're actually doing very well. Disney got a price target upgrade today randomly, but we can see how it's been below this trend line. And again, we came up, didn't quite get to that moving average. It's been rejecting it, though, for a while. I don't know. I still think Disney's weak. I still think it's weak. Just give us any possible date. Pending regulatory approval. Doesn't give us any timeline, though. But hopefully Fubo, yeah, hopefully the regulators push that deal through, no problem, and the stock pops back up. I know a bunch of people are still hanging on to Fubo. I know some of you are just looking for a pop back so you can take profits. Some of you, again, you know, you told me how popular Hulu is and how many, what do they got, like 6 million customers or whatever it was, right, that they were now adding to this business. So some of you I know are holding on for longer term. Some of you are waiting for 10, 20 bucks a share down the line. And of course, I'm wishing you the best of luck. I'm very glad it all came to fruition, though. SoFi was doing very well. We had a top trend line at around 29. Yeah. Had a top trend line here. Yeah, about 29.30. Stock comes up to 30.30 and just been bouncing around. And we were talking about this big growth and this big breakout all throughout the year because, again, I told you that at the beginning of this year, hedge funds would be looking for the smaller up-and-coming companies that are growing consistently. That's where the value is going to be, right? Now it might be a little overvalued. I mean, we're talking 33 billion market cap, 53 PE, right? But the EPS has been solid, quarterly revenue consistently stepping up, annually growing phenomenally well, and that's why I kept saying, in my opinion, SoFi will be a good one. Right here at 28, I don't know, a little difficult. Little difficult. Let's check some numbers. Yeah, nah, I mean, it's technically overvalued. I'd wait maybe down here. Sub 24, the earliest. If not a break back down here, believe it or not. You might be able to get this for, you know, like 30% cheaper from here. But of course, go all the way back to when it hit lows of $6 and everyone said it was going lower, and I was making videos saying, buy it, buy it, buy it, buy it. Bang. Bang. Look at that. Bang. Look at that. That's what I mean. Everyone wants the perfect price. people talk about, to the exact cent, and sometimes I'm guilty of it too, because I look for, a perfect pullback to my trend lines. But again, in general, something like SoFi, right? If you were like looking at it down here and you're like, yeah, it's a buy here at 6, but it just hit lows, they might bring it to like 570. It's like, yeah, I respect it. And I appreciate the fact that, of course, you're trying to get the cheapest possible fill. You can get more for less. I get it. But also at the same time, if it's a buy at 6, this is what I always say. This is why you want to start piecing your way in, right? If it's a buy here at 6 and it does this, you made the right call because you own some. If it's a buy here at 6 and it drops to 5.5, well, you could just buy more. And then when it does this, you look even better. So that's why, if I say, in my opinion, I like something like BlackBerry and it goes down before it goes up, people will always ask, oh, what's going on with this one? What, is it going lower? What do you think? Blah, blah, blah. And I keep saying, you look at all the charts over time and you see the way these stocks grow, if the fundamentals are there. But you know what I'm saying. And that's why, again, Fubo, it popped to $2. It dropped down to 170. Oh, what's going on with Fubo? What's going on? Meanwhile, you shouldn't care. That's why I say the analysis is the analysis. And again, unless the company or the story changes, then nothing changed. What a beautiful day, green and lovely. I see stocks are green. I'm up 60% on HGRAF. HGRAF. Aussie Cola, how we doing, baby? Just bought a DraftKings 35 call. Beautiful. See, you got what we call blessed, because me, like a schmuck, I bought it here. So you getting in all the way down here is a little bit better than what I did, huh? Been around Sound already? No, I haven't looked at Sound. Is it worth selling a Tesla? The car? Yeah, I just thought, again, I wasn't even being greedy with it. It ran up here, whatever. It was at like 34.60, and I was like, oh, it's going to, bounce and get to 35. I was just looking for a quick trade. I wasn't even trying to be greedy with it. But yeah, it rejected right after the open. It pulled me in, though. They got me, man. They got me good. They got me good. All right. You have until Friday. You never know. Oh, no. DraftKings over time will definitely be fine, in my opinion. But, yeah, when it was, like, up here, I bought calls for this Friday. So now I am down a chunk. Yeah, down here, if they just hold it here, even in the low 30s for a little while, over the next couple of months, even if it goes back to where it was at like 42, 43 before this announcement came in. So that's why, even if you're able to buy like 45 calls or something with a lot of time, they might actually make money hand over fist. Especially if they immediately come out and, well, I expect a bounce and a little rally going into earnings, but earnings also in about a week and a half, and Obviously, if they're able to beat those earnings, they're just going to pop it right back up to where it was, man. Big Nick, DraftKings 35 calls. Very nice, very nice, very nice. Yeah, you only do long term. Awesome. Awesome. Nothing wrong with that. But yeah, conservatively, something like DraftKings, I guess, if you want some diversification, if you're not really in that sector, it should easily get back up to 40 plus. So, again, I mean, we're talking conservatively. You could probably make yourself 20-25% on DraftKings. If you do hold it for a year plus, maybe even more. Check out that sound hound. Yeah, no, DraftKings is good because it's like tech, but it's sports betting, so it's good. It's a good little play. Wow, gambling on the gambling calls going into the gambler's earnings. Oh, okay. Yeah, you're looking at this. Okay. Yeah, we have a potential little cupping. I mean, not really, though. Yeah. It did just have that breakup, right? You can see, look, came down just slightly, broke this trend line. Uh, Let me check again, though, because what is this showing the short interest? Yeah, according to Finviz, this Soundhound, according to Finviz, still showing 32% short float. So, yeah, we're just beautifully climbing, stepping up here. But yeah, that's still a big amount of the float is shorted, man. I mean, it's a third of the float. Um, I have a feeling they're gonna explode it again. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I actually thought it was coming a couple of days ago. The way it chunked up like this, right above the trend line and stayed there, I thought that was going to be the beginning. Especially in this market. Because if markets are staying up, then there's not going to be any selling pressure. They're not going to beat up Soundhound because it's overvalued. So if it stays up, breaks the technicals, and has a 30% short float, then yeah, this is what we were talking about. We were talking about the potential squeeze connecting these highs, March 14, 24, to that breakout back in December. You can see if we break up and out, I mean, we're talking $60. We're talking $60, roughly. Because we have 120 million shares that would be covered. I don't know, man. I don't know. I mean, of course, technically the stock is overvalued, but I don't know. With the short float and these technicals, it really looks like it might pop up above the line and then just start chunking up. 25, 28. Yeah, the shorts are trying to trade and make a couple of bucks on every dip they can on something like Sound, but again, we're just curling. We're beginning to spike straight up. See how it's going, like more and more straight, almost like a limit. Anybody ever you take calculus? I know the technicals don't matter for HG. See a cup and handle. HGRAF. Also, almost zero shares currently available for shorting. Okay, very nice. Excellent V recovery right there. Look at that, bang, bang. Basically right back down to that trend line. And then, hey, spiking back up. Just looking absolutely beautiful. It does kind of look like, again, you know, a little straighter down because we went so straight up. But you could say potentially a little cup. But, in general, again, I was talking about this support trend line, which again, as you see, we just dropped and then had a nice spike off of it. And again, this was the key level. Going back the highs in August to that spike right there, September 23rd. And you can see you dropped that trend line across and the stock just got up above it. Just got up above it, came down and tested it along with the support. And that's where a big, strong bounce came from, you understand? That's why I was saying that it looks like it's going to step, and bang, you're going there. You're going there. You're going 6 Canadian. Which was, whatever, $4.80, $5 American, whatever it was. Thank you so much, Nick. I appreciate that. And thank you also for the input of letting us know about the shares available. Wow, too much maths for you. Your math's not mathing over there. Calculus. How do I reach these kids? Yeah, we're gonna have an HGRAF party. It's gonna be wild. Everyone's invited. Yeah, no, for sure. For sure. Like I said, people are still to this day up 1,500, 2,000%. Of course, absolutely worth being all over this one. But I still do think, like all this news, all these updates coming out of Texas and shit, I think really, really good news for HGRAF. Everything for Navitas. Your clue what's happening. Someone in Discord didn't get a response. Navitas. Let us see. Oh, baby. Yep, you're catching these big surging breakouts. Oh, wow. Missed this one. Yeah, but see, this is the problem. We're and again, it's not just this company, right? We just saw it with SoundHound. But again, we have companies, you know, companies making 10, 15 mil a quarter. And we got a market cap here approaching 4 billion. I bought in August, and I'm up 140%. Bought in August. Oh yeah, that's nice. What'd that hit? 1779. Alright, let's check these tops for you. See the high here, 1780. High today, 1779. $17.90. $20. Uh, Jeez. Uh, in my opinion, hold it right now. But goodbye. Good call. Well, the earnings in my opinion won't have the impact you're expecting. It's people, the volume jumped in here because people are looking out 12, 18, 24 months because 2, 3, 4 quarters from now, the revenue should be surging in off of the work they're doing with Nvidia. But a situation like this, they're probably going to, believe it or not, bring it back up to the highs. So you could probably see 20 plus, but definitely 18 plus in my opinion. And let's just check. How is that possible? How is that possible? There's no way. There's no way. After that run up, every short would have covered. This has gotta be delayed. Look at the ratings. Yeah, this is interesting. This is interesting. I would hold in my opinion. Sold at 9. Don't even sweat it, bro. I mean, it was a massive explosion from where it was. Not many people could blame you for cutting loose over there. Nothing going for them right now. Still 2 quarter out. Yeah, that's what I mean. They're supposedly, as that article said, they're working with Nvidia. So over the next couple of quarters, you may start to see revenue really chunk in, which again is probably why size came in recently. Because again, I tell you guys that size tries to make months from today. So that, in my opinion, is what's happening. Plus, also again, the potential short squeeze and the technicals, the fact that it's lining up, retesting these highs right after, it jumped up out of the SPAC levels there, tail end 21. It looks like. And you never know what someone is thinking. They might be expecting a big rejection soon. You never know. I mean, we actually spiked up, bounced higher, and now tightened. So in my opinion, it's going even higher, and you're going to see 18 today. But I don't know. You never know what somebody's thinking. I mean, look at DraftKings. Of so many names that rallied here with these markets near highs, you would think something like DraftKings just couldn't go lower. But even on a day like today, with markets pumping and the stock sitting here red. Thoughts on Riot? Yeah, I liked Riot. Yep, here we go. We're back up over 11%. Even with Bitcoin slowly selling off after I mentioned it, you notice Riot continued up and hit new highs after I called it. We have to give credit where credit's due. And of course, I was talking about that trend line and the key level. I think it was like 112. Yep, there it is. So we broke that trend line there. Bounced, and you can see we're coming right back up to that trend line there at 112. Going to meet back up with that moving average and hopefully bounce and make a higher high like we've been making. And of course, it follows Bitcoin. But I said go into Riot because Riot just hit new highs, right? You want the company going into new highs. Ooh, going all the way back to those levels. Yeah, I don't know. They're beating up DraftKings. Like I said, that some other company came out with parlays, so everyone supposedly jumped out of DraftKings. But like I said, they brought it down. I mean, look, it was right there at the trend line, 42 and a quarter, we'll call it. And they brought it all the way down to 32 and a half. So they dropped the stock 25% roughly off of a headline. So now, in my opinion, it's going to start bouncing a little bit going into earnings. And then if they beat earnings, they're going to pop it right back up to this line. Again, this is what they do, right? Same thing with AMD, same thing with Intel, right? They want to take the spotlight off of it, take the attention away from it. They want people to forget about it. All the big boys can scoop up positions here in the low 30s. And then before you know it, the stock's back to the low 40s, the high 40s, and they look like geniuses. Ugh. Hold on, let me check my account, see if I'm rich. Nope, not yet. Not yet. Hey, I got more than $2. You Weisenheimer. HGRAF. Digital stocks only go up. Up, and away. Thank you, brother. I appreciate that. Having a good day. We are green. Those of you who just bought DraftKings calls a few minutes ago made the right choice, as the stock is now back above 34. They should be pretty cheap, too. I know some of you said you do long-term positions and whatnot, but yeah, let me see. I'll get you a price. Yeah, this Friday, 35 calls are like $30 right now. So I know some people, you know, they look to do options, but they want to go small. They don't want to risk a lot. So that's another reason why I like DraftKings. Because even if you wanted to go close, again, if you wanted like 34 and a halves right now for this Friday, you know, it's probably like $45, maybe $50. You know, it's kind of cheap. That's why I always keep an eye on these few securities. Verizon, another great example. You could probably get like 4150s for this week, freaking $20 or some shit. Oh, DraftKings, don't call it a comeback. What did I tell you, huh? What did I tell you? Actually, let me see. Do I have more money? Nah, I shouldn't. Yeah, I was gonna buy more. I shouldn't though. I should. Up, here we go. DraftKings green. Bought GT $10 Jan 26. Yeah, good earnings. Yeah, should bring that back up nicely. That would be nice. If that thing pops to like 970 or something for you, that'd be awesome, RC. I wish you well with that. Picked up an Uber call. Yeah, last time I looked at Uber, the fundamentals were very nice. So if it just had a little dip, that probably makes sense. You have a thing for SoFi also. I like SoFi. It's a little expensive in my opinion. Oil down a little bit more, but I think it bottoms out. I still think they start to rebound it back up to like 58 to 60 a barrel. Freaking gold, unstoppable. Why were you not hoping to hear that? If you wanna be my lover, gotta get with my band. Bum bum bum, bada bum bum bum, bum 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 bum, bada bum bum bum. You heard wrong. Well, turn your brain on, all right? I need you to hear right. La da dee da da da, la da dee da da da, la da dee da da da. Here we go. Drafting. Here we go. Here we go. Drafting. Here we go. Oh. I also feel bad for anyone who followed those SPY puts last week because we got absolutely destroyed. We love it, the DraftKings calls. We love it, the DraftKings. Oh, yeah. Who's posting in my Discord, huh? Ridiculous. People come in here and just think they can type and talk to each other. What are you, crazy? The dollar is back up. Want China to thrive. We'll be talking about soybeans. People are obsessed with their freaking soybeans. Unbelievable. Read between the lines, people. China. Bought HGRAF for my son's account. 89%. Woof. Woof. Must be nice. Guys out here opening HGRAF accounts for his kids, bro. You adopting, bro? You still adopting? I'll take an account. Excuse me. PayPal. PayPal. Yeah, hopefully. Good for him. Wish you guys nothing but the best. Step away for a minute. I leave you on the wonderful company of HGRAF. Okay, back in action. What do we got? What do we got here? Yep. HGRAF. Joey Bag of Donuts. How we doing? The US chart is right here, but it is 15 minutes delayed, which is why I watch the Canadian one. Yep. Oh yeah. Oh Uh, Jeez. Damn. Damn. Hmm. Looking good, Billy Ray.
The show on Right Side Broadcasting.
Huh. Hmm. Oh, she's percolating. She's percolating. Look at these markets. Jeez. Stocks only go up. Oh, AMD hit new highs. Nice. The powerhouse AMD. 242.88. I remember at like $100 when they were bringing it down. People were like, "What's going on? What's going on?" What's going on is you were given a gift. So I hope you did some shopping. Freaking SCCO. Powerhouse, bro. Powerhouse. Look at that. What time is it? 1 o'clock? Jeez. I'm hungry. Oh my goodness. Yep. Shit's looking weak. Oh, give me that gap fill. That'd be beautiful. Be beautiful. Look at these markets. Look at the S&P. Ready to pop even higher. Hey, SMCI. Oh, getting a phone call. Okay. Everything's going high. S&P highs of the day. Pump everything. Look, even bringing oil up. Everything. Bringing everything up. Oh, excuse me. Can't breathe. Rejected again. Yep. They are gonna reject it again. Hey, Coke went green. I just saw that Navitas like freeze for a second. Hold on, let me see. Is this even freaking ticking the way it's showing me over here? Yeah. Yeah. Markets be raging. Look at the S&P. So basically, the strategy is just buy shit. Just buy it. You got like a 98% chance it'll go higher. I think that's the new strategy. That's what I think. Yep. What were those highs there? Yeah, I gotta let everybody know. I don't even know if everyone's paying attention. Yep, oil about to go higher. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Wow, it's only up 3%. Frickin' company's going out of business. Oh my goodness. Bro, it's all cloudy. There's like a storm brewing. I don't know, I'm feeling all blah and stiff right now. I need like a hot shower or something right now. I don't know. See, I gotta waterproof this entire freaking unit so I can just bring it into the shower with me, keep you guys there. Yeah. Slowly stepping. I should see actually. I've been getting upset with the lack of day trading ability. I'm just gonna open like 10 accounts. Vroom, vroom. What is not happening? Yeah, Amazon supposedly had an issue. They were saying, what, Snapchat? There were a couple of, there were, well, a bunch of apps and stuff that were affected, supposedly. Yeah, we'll get the glasses going. I told you, that's you, bro. You are the merch. You're the merch side, right? You're supposed to be supposed to be making hats, supposed to be making t-shirts, everything, everything. I want coffee mugs, freaking ashtrays made out of graphene. Oh man, now they're gonna have to call me with a code? No. No. Um, uh, so where's my code? Okay. I am not receiving a code. I guess everything was connected to Amazon? Huh? Unbelievable. Unbelievable. You're unbelievable. Oh, bing, 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 bing. You're unbelievable. Oh, the whole page shut down. What just happened? Hmm. Hmm. Stocks only go up. I mean, you know I want to say like SPY puts so bad, right? So bad. I love how everything's climbing except for DraftKings. Like a bad dream I can't awaken from. Oh my goodness, just keep going. To the moon, Alice! To the moon! Wow. Oh man. Wow. Wow. With the dollar popping. Fascinating. You're unbelievable. Oh, bang, 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 bang. Okay, I am now officially looking for a spy dump. Hey, Southern, how we doing, baby? How we doing? Come on, Kryptonite. Have any gauge over here? Not really. Not really, right? I'm gonna have to go out. We're gonna have to go out. Let's buy open one of these. Oh no, I got no gauge. Oh my goodness, there's not enough gauge. Yeah, it was a pretty good weekend. I actually didn't really catch the fights, believe it or not. Ended up missing a bunch of fights. Oh, I'm looking for the dump. Looking for the dump. We had a pump, now we dump. Looking for the dump here. Mm. Hmm. a family. Huh? Hmm. Uh, yeah, if you can go two, it'd be even better. Wow. Hey, LT, how we doing? Markets be raging. Everything is raging. Oh, baby. Oh, my goodness. Yeah, I never really took the time to do it, but I found just a couple of those random guys and threw them on there. Oh, excellent buy, Ro. Excellent buy. Good old M-Bot. Yeah, it looks like it's going to bounce soon, too, in my opinion. I was looking at it before. Yeah. Looks like we're wedging right there. Halloween! Yeah, sure. Go for it. It's almost back up to 57 again. Oh. It's all about the oil. LAC back up to 7. Mm, mm, mm. Oh, thank you, brother. I appreciate that. Thank you very much. Means a lot to me. I love you guys. Let's see what Marco's doing out of curiosity. Yep. Uh-huh. Mm-hmm. Gearing up. We are gearing up. What was this high? 807. 807. We come down, yeah, that'd be like that. Perfectly parallel with this top line. Alright, one little deviation higher. And we are very close. We can get above this. I mean, we may see this thing spike back up to the high 8s, potentially 9. I do still like it over the longer term. Again, Arco, this is the kind of like the Latin America, Caribbean, McDonald's locations. Got a low market cap in my opinion here, 1.5 billion. Worth more. Doing about $1 billion in revenue a quarter. Pay you a dividend, 11.5 times earnings they're trading. Look at the beta. Again, beta, volatility of a stock in relation to the overall volatility of the market. Beta, about a third as volatile as the market, even though the stock has been in free fall for the last 2 years. But was doing very well before that, back at this key level. So hopefully now's the time it starts to break up and out. I got the moves like Jag. Six Canadians over 4 US. Let's double check. Yeah, see HGRAF. We come up back here to this line. That's 6. That's 6. And we were technically even above this line, right? We flattened out, so we can even curl and get back to this line here, which as you see would be about $9. And now if we switch to HGRAF, we're looking at, yeah, you're looking at almost 4 US. And yeah, if we can get back above that other level, we're looking at about 6 American. I don't think that's going to be an issue. Yeah, no, if HG keeps climbing and then the volume comes in like on that technical break to the trend line, I mean, I'm telling you, sky's the limit. Stock might freaking double, triple from these levels. Who knows? Might happen real quick. Just give me a sec. I'll be right back. The hell's going on here? It always makes me refresh my stream. Ba-ba-dum-bum-ba. I want to know is, who is doing this buying? Hmm? Mm-hmm. You're just not stopping. Mm. As of the day, still going. Because I have the mind of a champion. I'm a real American. He said, why do I still like Mbot? I said, it's because I have the mind of a champion. Oh, the lows of the day for the powerhouse. Wow. Should start dropping, but stocks only go up, so that's okay. Understandable. Oh, unbelievable. Oh, bang, 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 bang. Slipping. Oil back above 57 an ounce. Or a barrel, whatever. Freaking dollar staged quite a rebound. Look at that. Dang. Damn. I'll be right back. Earnings optimism. You notice it's always earnings optimism, never pessimism. Right, the wind's picking up. It's gonna start storming soon. Oh, my head. Whoa. So I don't see the news that jewelry heist. Yeah, I heard about that. I heard about that. Keep slipping for me. Come on. I still say Disney puts. Still say ASTS puts. But the more markets calm down, obviously, the better those plays will play out. Kryptonite. Oh. Bum, bum, bum. Bum, bum, bum. Bum, 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 bum. Just hanging out. Few minutes before the power hour. The power. The power. Feel the power. Give me a second. Sorry. Family stopping by. Oh, what's going on? USAR, yep. SB, safe Volcus. Slow and steady wins the race. Slow and steady. It goes up, it goes down. Pays you a dividend. SB Super Bowl. Oh, don't call it a comeback. LPX? Nah, I haven't looked at it in a while. Oh, back up to 90. Yeah, I was expecting a breakdown there. No, I don't think so. Not really from the political side. I still think it's undervalued. Might pop back up inside this wedge, though. He had this premature break. Might come back up and then break. I don't know, man. I don't know. It's hard because, again, I just feel like markets aren't doing what they should be doing. My biggest fear is just saying, like, yeah, this is a buy, that's a buy, and then markets freaking correct or just sell off 15, 20%. And then something like LPX is down at 70, you're sitting there holding it at 90. Yeah, no, definitely undervalued. I'd say easily $150 stock, in my opinion. It's, going to take a little bit of time. So something like that, you take a position in, you park some capital there, you kind of forget about it. It's not really something where you can try to time options on. Yeah, no, technically, if we're talking about investments, if we're talking about buying a stock with good numbers that's undervalued, then yes, technically, yes, LPX is a good investment. It is a good buy. And that's what happens with stocks like those. They're good buys. People don't talk about them. Fundamentals are solid. And then what happens? 6, 9, 12 months later, nobody's paying attention. All of a sudden, the stock's at like 1 to 65. And everyone's like, oh shit, imagine I knew about this at 80, 90. That's why I always say, like, a lot of these stocks got pumped up, but when you're looking for something to buy, I still say, follow the money, follow the revenue. Find something that has not been taken to the frickin' stratosphere, and then build a position. That's why I like PayPal. Power hour, where'd you get those flowers? Oh, Draft King, we hardly knew ye. DKNG 35. Like I said, they beat it up. And it'll happen. It'll happen on a day like tomorrow, maybe, right? Because you see that we're kind of in agreement that DraftKings got a little beaten up. So I'm sure there's a lot of other people also who are looking at it in the low 30s, who are buying shares, they're buying calls 3 months out, 6 months out. And it's funny that a day like today, you know, we're pumping, DraftKings down, and then tomorrow, if we're flat or if we're red, that'll be the day that DraftKings will randomly go up like 3.5% or something like that. So hopefully that works out very well. ASTS down to 84. I said last week at like $98, $99. I said buy puts. Stock's down to 84. I shouldn't do it, but I'm actually going to have more coffee. I'll be right back. Okay. Okay. Yay. Yep. Yep. Mm. Oh. Oh. Oh, it's good coffee, man. I tell you. Some good coffee over here. Oh. Lamb chop, sing along. Wow, Draft King. Time of death, 317. 317. You're going to take it all the way. All the way. All the way down. Huh? Huh? It's okay. Some people could take some profits here. That'd be okay. Think that would be okay. ASTS sub 84. Wow. You're down on everything, huh? Yeah, that makes sense. Yep. Yep. Down originally looked at on this channel between like I don't know, $1.80 and $4. Comes the break. Baby, I like it a lot. I like it like that. Ooh. Mm, mm, mm. Stocks only go up. Oh, made a lower low here. I'm curious if it's gonna eject and come back down here somewhere. See if we make this lower low here. Thank you, brother. Appreciate that. Sometimes you gotta unleash the beast. Whenever you're ready, sweetheart. Bum, 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 ba-da-bum, bum, bum, ba-da-bum, bum, bum, ba-da-bum, bum, bum. Hmm. Soundhound. Whoops. Oof. Oof. Well, below trend line. Yep. Big drop. Oh, nothing like a late day pump for you. But the green, no, 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 no. The green, no, 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 no. Oh, excuse me. Oh, I told him. I told him. The stock just went from 100 to 80. I told him. Do they listen? Occasionally. Somehow everyone always listens to the incorrect options play. ASTS should be like $7. That's why, Dead Red, I don't want to be a schmuck, man, but I tell you, I've played this game, like I said, for years when I was a broker. I played this game for years when I was trying to get friends and family to listen to me to invest. It's the same shit, different day, man. And like I always said, you got to trust the process. And, if there's whatever, 10, 12 options trades and you only pick one and it doesn't work, it's not my problem. If I say I like 5 or 6 stocks and you pick one, like Goodyear Tire, and it goes down before it goes up, it's not my problem. Well, it was my job to be convincing. ASTS. Dumping. Uh, there it goes. Yeah. That's all you could afford, huh? Ooh, there it goes. Ooh, there it goes. From 102 to 82. Do they listen? Occasionally. Oh, look at that. Would you look at that? $15 to the close. I don't know. If you jump in now and it goes up, it's not my responsibility. Well, I guess the market's never pulled back. Oh yeah, there's a nice, beautiful big green candle right there. Outstanding. DraftKings decimated. Destroying this poor thing. I am legally obliged. Well, technically, I'm not a broker, so I can say whatever I want to you. But because I was a broker, I try to speak to you all in a certain way, right? So at 98, 99, 100, ASTS puts with a play, right? Now they're up 200%. So you missed it. Now you want to jump in. So whether I was your broker or not, you missed it. I don't know what to tell you. Love to pump the market. Yeah, go for it, baby. Hey, I don't know. Maybe it started selling off. Maybe people are, I don't know. Maybe they're going to do another offering or something. Who knows? Who knows? Hey, Walma, how we doing? For every buyer, there is a seller. Big Keith, another day, another dollar. Wrapping it up. This thing's ready to crater. Markets be pumping. Let's go. Come on, pump this 20 points, huh? Stop effing around here. People are playing games. Quit playing games with my heart. Draft King to the basement. To the basement. Oh, what a pump. Intel calls. Yeah, I don't know. We'd have to check the numbers. I mean, they recently got good news, but that isn't going to immediately impact the business, so puts might actually be in play. But we could double check. Curious to see if they just like tank this crap in the last 5 minutes. Mm-hmm. Bro, I'm getting sick and tired of being correct right before the close. This crock of shit. Uh-huh. That's why I don't trust him. Oh, just had a big drop. Oh, just had a big drop. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Brought it back down to midday levels. Like I said, man, I know what I know. I know what I know. And especially with the options. When it comes to options, man, if we call it incorrectly, I'm telling you, man, 9 times out of 10, it's because they pulled some bullshit, man. Oh, oh, yeah. Uh, Give me a second. Looking like SPY's pretty much flat. I know, I think we had some earnings. I was going to wrap it up in a minute. Let's see, been streaming 4.5 hours. All right, who do we got reporting here? Let's see, GNC. Zion. Crown Holdings. Nice. %12 volume growth in European beverage. Dynamics. Meh. What's tomorrow morning? We got Coca-Cola, GE, Lockheed Martin, Raytheon, 3M. God, see, I knew I was gonna forget about something. Look at this. I think I did a video back here too when it was down here. It's a shame. GM, we got Philip Morris, Northrop Grumman, Danaher, NASDAQ reporting in the morning. That would have been easy money. I got a lot of names tomorrow morning. All right. So DraftKings calls went down. USO is still kind of just chilling, even though it looks like it wants to go back up. And I said SPY puts before. What time was that? Yeah, that was right there. Little break. I mean, you know, buy like there, you may have been up a few bucks, but those didn't really work out. So it was actually a pretty piss poor performance day for yours truly. But stocks only go up, so everything else is doing good. All right. That's enough of that. I want to thank everybody for hanging out, showing your support. I love you guys. I love just chilling here with you guys, even when you don't talk back to me. I don't give a shit. Because usually I sit here, I talk to myself anyway, so I might as well just talk to you guys, right? But it was a good Monday, good bounce back for the markets. Now, with a lot of these companies reporting earnings, if I know like the defense stocks, we had Lockheed, Raytheon, Northrop. So if like 2 out of 3 of them post decent numbers, you have Coca-Cola, in my opinion, is probably going to beat in the morning. GE probably has a good chance to beat. So a lot of those names, I'd give them the benefit of the doubt, which leads me to believe we may go back and test these highs tomorrow on the S&P and maybe even hit new ones, especially the way we just pumped and stayed today. So You know, everyone bought in, everyone's waiting for these numbers to come out, and if the numbers are more good than bad, then we should go even higher. Yeah, this is less than 350 points away, so that's what I mean. Coca-Cola, nice Dow component, right? They come out with strong numbers, could easily pop the Dow a couple of 100 points. And yeah, the S&P may follow suit again. I mean, you know, we had the dollar storm back, and stocks stayed up and held their ground, so actually looks like it might reverse and drop back down. But even if it climbs up, I don't think it's going to make a difference. And of course, when in doubt, you could just buy gold or silver. Wow. And look at how it came down perfectly. Right back to that line. Too damn good at this shit. Alright, that's it. Thanks for your time. Appreciate your support. Love you guys. See you tomorrow.